What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. We're live again. Hi, we're playing West of Loathing tonight. How y'all doing? How y'all doing in chat? You doing good? Have a good day. Ready to watch me play an RPG and have some fun? Alright, let's see here. We're going to be wanting to do a new game because I have played this a long time ago. I played this. Let's do first name. What should I do? Let's pick let's do Smalls. Smalls Deadpunch. Is that gonna let me change my character from female to male? Is it gonna let me do that? Oh, there we go, there we go. Okay. Smalls. Deadpunch. Alright. Playing as Smalls Deadpunch. We're ready to get going, are you? I'm gonna be honest, I'm not. I'm just kidding. Let's do this. I am so excited to play this game. I had the strangest dream. I was choosing a character class. Okay, so we are definitely going to be going for the Cowpuncher. Cowpunchers solve their problems with their fists, whether it's shaking them at a disagreeable feller in a disreputable saloon or using them to punch a slightly more disagreeable feller in a slightly less reputable saloon. You've heard that cowpunchers are in demand out west since the cows came home, which stands to reason. The cows aren't going to punch themselves after all. I want to be a cowpuncher. Okay. Let's see here. Goodbye. Oh, what was that? Goodbye, bed. Time to head west to chase my real dreams. Let's see. Let's skip through those and immediately equip the book, which is known as Walking Stupid. You read the book from cover to cover and learned how to walk really stupidly. I got a perk. Stupid walking. Nice. I accidentally dropped the book and then ruined it by stepping on it 30 times while we were trying to pick it up. Oops. Yeah, oops is right. Alright, let's see here. Oh boy. Goodbye, desk. You comb your hair one last time and you gain 1 XP. Wow. All for brushing my hair, huh? That's my lack of hair. All for brushing that. Alright. Goodbye, phonograph. You pull the needle away from the cylinder and stow the handle away. Hey, Russell, how you doing? Caw! Let's see. I'm gonna miss you, buddy. Caw, caw, caw! I'll give him a cricket. You grab a cricket from your cricket bag and feed it to Russell. He coos appreciatively and nuzzles your hand. Aww. You know what? Maybe it's time for you to leave too. You open your bedroom window, not pictured, and unlatch the door to Russell's cage. He winks at you, caws one last time, and then flies away to the west. It's time to hit the trail. Let's see what we've got. Nothing on the hat rack today. What a mess. I should stack the firewood too. There we go. The hearth this hearth really puts the hearth and home. I'm gonna definitely miss Mom's cooking leaving for this too. It's Mom's pie safe. It keeps all her pies safe. Really? I would have never thought. You'll miss the meals with the family. Oh, my little brother's room, huh? Alright, where does he hide his things? Let's see if I can even pronounce any of these. Lectones geometricae. What a weird kid. Traticus Logico Philosophicus. How many different languages do you need to learn about numbers? Alright, yeah, I don't want to give myself a headache early. So let's look in his toy box and take his puzzle cube. Yeah, his room is quite nice and quite neat. Let's see here. No time to screw around in the woods, time to head west. Alright. Your mom smiles warmly as you approach. I'm leaving now, Mom. We're gonna miss you, kiddo. Oh, and before you leave, I got you a present. A present? Yep, it's that book you wanted for Crimbo. I know it's early, but... Ooh. The one about the picking locks? The one about desert survival? Or the one about bartering? Oh boy. It's giving me a bunch of options really early to decide on what exactly it is I want to do. So... let's pick the lock-picking one. I will, Mom. Goodbye. Let me read that and try to get rid of that quick. I quickly memorized the entire book. You got a skill, lock-picking expertise. After you're done reading it, you donate it to a local orphanage. Soon those orphans will be able to make their escape. Go, orphans, go. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Let me go talk to my dad. Let's see here. Your father morosely jabs at the haystack. It's time for me to leave, Dad. His lip quivers a little. Listen, I want you to have this. It's your grandmother's brass knuckles. You got an item, brass knuckles. Thank you, Dad. Good luck out there. Be sure to say goodbye to your mother. I did. Goodbye, Dad. Okay. Go through there. And got a needle in the haystack. Ah, that's funny. Alright. That's 4 to 5 damage. Okay. Let's talk to my little brother. Your brother Rufus is standing there looking nervous. He's pretty good at looking nervous. Give him his puzzle back. I don't know if I want to. Hey Rufus, it's time for me to head west. I still don't understand why you're leaving. He does have a point, you know. Why are you going west anyway? It's gonna be to help people. You've read the papers, Rufus. The people out west are in trouble. They need all the help they can get. But it's so dangerous. 60% of the people who go west get killed within a year, and that's the statistic from before the cows came home. I'll be okay. You worry about taking care of Mom and Dad. I'll worry about me. Okay, if you say so. I still think you'll be dead by Crimbo. Wow. What a brother. He really wants me... You know what? Nah. I'll miss you, Rufus. Okay, you give him a playful punch on the arm. After that interaction, I would want to give him more than a playful punch on the arm, just saying. Is my stream having issues? I think it is. Because right now my internet is being really slow, and I'm hoping that the recording comes through. Because verify it's you. Yeah, I verified that it's me. It is me. What is going on? Hang on 1 second. Ran into some small technical difficulties. Close that out. And you know what? In fact, let's do this, because it's obviously not helping very much. Let's shut the thing back off. Just give me 1 second, y'all. I apologize about the issues that we're having at this very moment. Let's see. Here, YouTube Studio. Because what I'm seeing is my stream is like still buffering or still having issues on my side of things. So I'm opening up live streaming on there and pop out chat. So okay, so now it looks like it's running how it's supposed to. Okay, so let's continue, I guess. That was weird. Go west, young man? Absolutely. It looks like this isn't your first rodeo. Would you like to skip the Boring Springs prologue and head straight to Dirtwater? Any horses or partners you unlocked in any previous game will be available to you, and you'll start with 944 meat and some of the more important items from Boring Springs. Now, I want the dialogue again. So, West of Loathing. Director Zach Johnson. The dialect coach of Riff Connor, the stunt coordinator West Cleveland, Keith Grip, Chris Moyer. I'll have to look up what that is later. A boom operator, and 200 miles later. Dang, that's a really far journey. Like a whole 10 or 15 seconds? That's crazy. That horse must have been moving so fast. That's insanity. Well, the bad news is that you fell off your cart and got knocked out for a few hours. And now you've got no ride, no meat, and no prospects. The good news is that you're in a town rather than in a gulch somewhere. Not much of a town, though. I'm gonna get myself up and dust myself off. Ooh, a turnip! Dusty turnip, what does that do? That's probably just a healing item or something. Let's see. Dusty turnip increases your muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 1 for the rest of the day. Okay, that is good to have, especially considering I am playing as a cowpuncher. Hey buddy, where's the bar? The bar's right there, dude. Are you that blind? You might be, because you know your eyes aren't even above your hat. As you walk into the saloon, the crazy-eyed guy sitting to the left of the door shrieks and waves to get your attention. Hey, where's your hat, Dick Nabbit? Oh, you can't drink in here without a hat. It tain't proper. He points to the take a hat, leave a hat box next to the door. Check out the box. You look through the hat box and find a sturdy-looking Stetson that looks like something you would wear. You grab the hat and put it on. Thanks, sir. Pete! Thanks, Pete. He gives you a friendly, if what somewhat twitchy nod. Say, feller, what's up? You heading west? If you're wanting some company, I'd be more than happy to come along. Just let me know. Well, no pressure? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'm sorry, I just realized that I said it like mind. Maybe it really is the Old West getting to me. Let's see, it says spittoon. People spit into it. You know without even looking at it that it's absolutely disgusting. Looking at it. Yeah, it's full of spit, regular spit, gross tobacco spit, chewing gum, and it looks like a few teeth as well. Oh my god, it's disgusting, and the smell, even from a distance, it smells horrible. Look closer. You are now on your hands and knees, peering into a filth-encrusted spittoon. I don't understand what's wrong with you. Wait, is there something shining at the bottom? Get it? You reach your hand toward the spittoon, even before you touch it. You can feel the grossness in the air. It's like a greasy fog enveloping the stinking brass horror. It smells like the vomit trout at a Mesk barbecue eating contest. You hesitate. Never surrender. You plunge your hand into the awful soup. It makes a sound like glop. Your skin is burning and your eyes start to water. Search it. Your finger makes contact with something. You pull your hand out of the devil's tureen slowly, not daring to risk splashing the contents all over yourself. You appear to have gotten some kind of ring. Probably some kind of disease as well. Congrats? You got a nasty ring. Hooray! Alright, let me see what that does. 1 muscle, 1 mysticality, and 1 moxie. Okay. See, he's asleep. They're playing cards, it looks like. These two are playing poker, or at least trying to. They keep looking back and forth from their hands to the how to play poker card game that came with their, or how to play the poker card that came with their deck, biting their lips and concentrating real hard. Yeah, good luck, you two. Alright, let's see. Well, that's Crazy Pete right there, so let's see. What's going on here? Yeah. Alright, let's talk to him. You walk up to the bar and wait patiently for the bartender to notice you. While you're waiting, you see a sign taped to the back wall reading, "Reward for lost mugs, 25 meat each." And the bartender, after a moment, finally notices you. He says, "Howdy, cowboy." "Howdy, barkeep, name's Smalls. What brings you to our little backwater?" Work? Oh, the usual. I came out west to make my fortune. Not having much luck so far, though. Any work around these parts?" He says, "Unfortunately, Boren Springs already has more people in it than jobs. It's more of an errand town, if you catch my meaning. If you're looking for a real job, I'd recommend talking to the railroad people up by Dirtwater." Let's see, I'll ask about the railroad. "The railroad?" He says, "The Manifest Destiny Railroad Company, from back east. You're trying to run a line from Frisco to Frisco and having a heck of a time doing so. And they're hiring? Oh, I reckon they're always hiring for one thing or another. A big company, that." Let's see, ask about Dirtwater. Dirtwater? Dirtwater is interesting. It's far enough out west to where it's still more or less exempt from the rule of law, but not so far west that it's been burned to the ground by the damn cows. Lots of opportunity there." She pauses for a few seconds, lost in thought. "Yep, if I were a younger woman, I'd probably head that way myself." Oh, I gotta keep this up. I gotta read all of this off with an accent, a terrible southern accent. I gotta do it. "You mentioned errands?" She says, "Yeah, this forsaken burg is always falling apart in one way or another. The hustler's always needing help since he hurt his leg, and that no-account sheriff could certainly stand to have somebody doing his job for him." "Anything else?" "And well, I've got a goblin loose in the basement. Some cowpoke from the gulch didn't wipe his boots off and got spores everywhere." "I could probably handle a goblin. Much obliged. I'll unlock the basement door for you. Oh, and you'll need this." Got an item, weak fungicide. "I'll take care of it." Let's see, weak fungicide. This liquid is actually very powerful. It's tailored to kill weak fungi. This item is used in combat and it's effective against goblins. Okay, I do not want to kill him yet, because he is a possible companion. So let's talk to her. The woman glares at you. You should probably just let her drink. Okay. Let's go this way. Let's check out the sheriff's office. "Howdy, stranger. Welcome to Boren Springs. I'm the sheriff in these parts." "What?" "The sheriff, okay? Blasted sign painters? Say, you wouldn't happen to be looking for work, would you?" Honestly, it depends on the work." "Well, how does this grab you? There's a gang of hoodlums around here what call themselves the Fricker Gang. Last time I arrested one of them, they busted out and took my cell door with them. It ain't much good without the door. And I need somebody tough, smart, and/or slick to go and get it back for me." "Why don't you do it? You're the sheriff after all." Or okay, I'll give it a shot, or nah. Okay, so what I am going to do is I am going to do that. Funny you should say that, because I'm sending the deputy along with you to keep you out of trouble. He takes a pistol out of his desk and hands it to you. You got the item, deputy pistol. Deputy? You deputized a gun? You're new in town. Maybe you ain't noticed, but there ain't much to do here except drink. Here, let me write down where the Fricker Gang's hideout is for you." He makes a little note on my map and discovered a new location. "Got it. I will be back with the door." Let's see. Wanted for bird theft, naked Mike Bernstein. Awarded 200 meat. Wanted poster artist, a plain person at the Yuma Marshal's office. And then wanted baby Fricker for face thieving. How can you steal somebody's face? That's how? Just how? How is that even possible? That's terrible. I feel bad for everyone who's been face thieved. I don't think I've ever heard of that before. Alright, let's see here. Let's see. I don't think I can go to you yet. I definitely can talk to you. You approach the weird Cactus Man hybrid. He smiles out at you. Howdy, Cactus Man. Howdy yourself, and the name's Bill. Cactus Bill. What happened to you, Bill? Well, to be honest, partner, I drank too much cactus beer and it turned me into a cactus. Doc Ellis warned me this would happen, but I didn't listen. And that's why they call you Cactus Bill? No, that's just a coincidence. Oh, does it hurt? Does what hurt? You know, being a cactus. Oh, no, it's actually kind of nice. The natural fermentation processes inside the cactus part of me keep me pretty drunk most of the time. I guess it's a mite boring. Yeah, I bet. It wouldn't be so bad if I had something to read. You don't happen to have a newspaper or anything, do you? No, sorry. Well, if you happen to find one, keep me in mind. Will do, Bill. Okay. Get lost, huh? Okay. What do you have? Step right up, Braid's the name and trades the game. You seriously doubt that his name is Braid? Howdy. Howdy, Braid, what are you trading? Well, so today I'm trading locks for a soap and a stick of dynamite for a needle. And to the cunning Skinner who brings me 3 rattlesnake's hides, well, to that adventurous soul I'll trade a fine silver pocket watch. No trades right now, thanks. I will come back to you for that as well. Let's see what we've got here. Gone drinking, huh? Me too, buddy. Me too. There's gotta be something else I can do. Oh, I have to open up the map. Quite literally. Okay. Let's go to the Fricker Gang's hideout. Thud Fricker, the Fricker Gang's intrepid lookout appears to be taking a little nap. Wake him up, just shoot him or ignore him. Let's wake him up. You poke Thud with your boot. He slowly gets up to his feet. Hey, you're not supposed to be here. Thud is, well, let's say he's no Rhodes Scholar if we assume that it's 7 years from now and that idiom makes sense. You feel bad about the idea of killing him. Walk away, Thud. Thud, you don't want this life. Take a hike. Okay, you're probably right. Thud stumbles off into the desert, he'll probably be fine. You got a perk. Honorable. Bet. Let's see. Let's pile random stuff that the Fricker Gang stole. Got some meat, some mugs, and a pair of silver cufflinks. Let's see here. Inside the Fricker Gang's hideout. Let's see. One of the Fricker boys is dozing in the bathtub. Can you pass the soap? He mumbles and hands you a bar of soap before sinking deeper in both the sleep and the tub. You got a bar of soap. Cool. You grab a nearby length of rope and carefully tie his hands together, and then to the handles of the tub. The sheriff can collect him later. Let sleeping bandits fly. Is there anything else in here that I can take before I get approached? No. You cautiously approach the Fricker Gang. They're pretty engrossed in their poker game, so it doesn't actually require that much caution. You hide behind a barrel and eavesdrop on their conversation for a while. So one with the eye patch is quiet, but you gather his name is Snipe, and that the squirrely one is his brother Wimpy. What's your play here? Approach them and talk, or leave without alerting them? Well, I'm going to approach them and talk. Howdy, boys. Deal me in? The one without the eye patch raises an eyebrow at you. Who are you? How'd you get past Thud and Soapy? What do you want? Let's see. I'm here for the sheriff's store. It's Bimmy, or you're under arrest. Yeah, I'm going with it's Bimmy, your brother. He squints at you. Bimmy? You ain't Bimmy. Let's see. Sure I am. Ask me anything. I am too. Back me up here, Snipe. Or I am so Bimmy. I stole some Rube's face. That's the one. Ha! You did always have a knack for face wrestling. What's new, Bimmy? You gotta get out of here and fast. Wimpy, the Pinkertons are on to us and they'll be here any minute. Dag nabbit, come on, Snipe. Snipe, let's hightail it. I'll catch up. Get you guys later tonight. Wimpy nods and he and Snipe hurriedly pack up their belongings and flee the cave. You congratulate yourself on attentiveness, memory, and strong interpersonal skills. Let's grab the door and skedaddle. And grab the mug too, because I can sell that for more meat. Let's see here. We want to go back to the town of Boring Springs. Let's see here. Let's talk to you first. So let's go to the sheriff and bring the door back. I see the Fricker gang hasn't put a stop to your breathing. Did you rescue my cell door? You hand the sheriff his door and he hangs it back on its hinges. Nice work, stranger. This here prison cell just got about 4 times more secure. Are there any Fricker boys left for me to round up? Yeah, 1 or 2 that are asleep on the job. I'll go round them up shortly then. Looks like I owe you a reward. You gained 400 meat. Got another little task for you if you've got the time. Should be a lot simpler than the last one. What you need? Well, the Frickers busted the lock when they took the door. Gonna need a new lock. We'll keep an eye out for you. Got you. Let's see. I will trade this up for a lock. And I will keep the needle for now. Because I can bring this to the sheriff and get that lock put on the shelf. Howdy, you managed to scare up a lock for my sale? Yep, got one right here. That'll do nicely. The sheriff puts the lock on the cell door and then accidentally drops the key and clatters it to the cell. Hellfire, don't suppose you know how to pick a lock, stranger. Got a needle handy? I'll see what I can do. Pick a lock, consume a lock. Consume a needle, you definitely picked the lock. Yeah, that was easy. I unlock your cell for you. The sheriff walks in the cell and picks up the key. He looks around for a place to hide it and eventually sticks it under his hat. Thank you kindly, stranger. If Boring Springs ever needs any more criminals, you better watch out. If Boring Springs ever gets any more criminals, they better watch out. That's a good job you done. Don't mention it. Here, have this as a souvenir of your time in Boring Springs. You got a replica sheriff badge. This plastic famous of the sheriff's badge. He usually gives them to children who tour the jail. It goes on your lapel and it gives 1 armor. Thanks, sheriff. Alright. So, I need to talk to... Let's see what else I can do. Trades right now. Already talked to the sheriff, so let's go to the bar and try talking to other people. These 2 are playing poker, or at least trying to. They keep looking back and forth from their hands to the how to play poker card that came with their deck, biting their lips and concentrating real hard. Can I play? They look at you nervously. Look, I have some beat. Let's play. You put 20 meat on the table and sit down before they can say no. One of them shuffles cards sloppily and deals a new round. You got a pair of 10s plus a 2 plus a 3 and a king. Let's do... conservatively. I'll bet 10 meat. They squint at their hands for a moment and each slowly pushes 10 meat to the middle of the table. Okay, read them and weep. You show your pair of 10s plus 2, 3 king. The guy on the left has full house, 2 jacks and 3 aces, and the gal on the right somehow got a straight flush. 2 through 6 and hearts. Intimidate them or I win. Let's do intimidate them. You explain that jacks are worth 9 points to each, giving the guy on the left a total of 21 points, to the gal on the right's 20, and you're 25 plus a king. And the king means that they have to either pay you in human teeth or an extra 10 meat each. You gasp and push more meat across the table at you. You collect your winnings and stand up. They thank you for helping them learn the game. Oh my god. You gave 40 meat. You know what? I'll take it. Let's see. Howdy. Howdy. Good to see you again, Small, as you tip your hat to the bartender. I found these mugs. Much obliged. You hand in the receipt covered mugs and collect your bounty. You got him 50 meat. Thanks. Who's the fellow in the bar next to me? Well, you you should ask him that yourself, seeing as he's right here. He won't bite you. Okay. Howdy, I'm Smalls. Howdy, Smalls, I'm Horace. Nice to meet you, Horace. What you do? I'm the town hostler. I don't know what that is, or how is that working out for you? I don't know what that is. I'm the town horse selling guy. Gotcha. How's that working out for you? Oh, those horses are just flying out the door. So business is booming? Nice. No, I mean the horses keep running away. I haven't sold one in ages. Oh. Is that why you're drinking here instead? Hey, yep. And me being in here drinking instead of watching those horses is probably how they keep escaping. It's one of those vicious cycle things. Well, I'm in need of a horse. Do you have any left? One, kind of a boring one, but it's got 4 legs and a back to sit on. Come see me at the stable. I'll be happy to show it to you. Alright. Who's the lady drinking whiskey out of a beer mug? That's Susie. She's a rancher from nearby. A real tough broad. I can't recommend you best her. Why's that? Lost her whole family to a cow attack recently. Got some pent-up frustrations about it. Ouch. Yeah. That sucks. The woman glares at you. Howdy, Susie. Howdy, cowboy who's gonna be searching the spittoon for his teeth if he don't leave me in peace. Alright, bye then. Just thought I'd say howdy. Alright. Let's go to the horsery. Afternoon, sir. What can I get for you? How's business? Oh, you know, every day I'm hostling. To tell you the truth, though, it's pretty terrible. All my horses keep running away. Well, except for this completely ordinary one. That's rough. Maybe I can help? Oh god, yes. Thank you, please. I'll go fetch them myself, except for this injury. I'll give you 300 meat each for finding them. How many are there? 3. Here, let me see your map. They're pretty much always run away to the same places. He draws 3 little pictures on your map. Orhol Mine, Bourne Springs Boneyard, and Thousand Snakes Gulch. Why these places? I think they like environments that are thematically appropriate. Here, when you find one, feed it some of these oats. Oats, that should send it back here. Homing oats, how does that work? They're special pigeon-infused oats. Okay, will do. See you later. Alright. Definitely gonna take the needles from the haystacks. Let's see what else we've got. Let's go to... Let's see. Let's go and talk to whatever his name is again. Give him a needle for that. And then let's go to... Let's go to the mine first. There's still some meat ore left in this cart. Definitely going to take that because I want as much meat as I can get. And another mug. It's a weird place to put one. Let's see. Minecart's still full. Unrefined meat and nugget. That is TNT. Elevator is closed. This mechanism is labeled Cargo Elevator Control. A poster on the wall behind reads Blast Cap Storage is level 1, Plungers is level 2, both kinds, and level 3 is Tools. Let's go to level 3 first. It's a toolbox, but it's locked. Let's pick it. You managed to unlock the toolbox, but the needle was ruined in the process. Most of the tools inside are rusted away to nothing, but there's a pretty nice crowbar. Okay. Let's go to level 1 next, because I want to definitely clear that path over there. And it would be good to have a blast cap of some kind. Alright, let's... Oh, that's right, I need the plunger too. Okay, let's go to level 2. Let's grab a plunger. Hook up the plunger to it. And press the plunger. Alright, let's see what's back here. Some more meat and a horse. You see the dark horse, just barely. Approach her. Hey there, girl, it's okay, I'm a friend. Winnie. The horse shies away from you through its, though in this case it's more like cripplingly introverted away from you. I feel that. Reassure her. Oh, come on, don't be like that. I brought some oats for you, but they aren't poison or anything. You know, in retrospect, I guess that wasn't a very comforting thing to say. And a pat her on the nose. As you reach out to pat her on the nose, the horse ducks and step further back into the shadows. Oh, come on. You take a handful of the oats out of the bag and hold them to the horse. Here you go. Yum yum. She settles away from you warily and makes a surprisingly good attempt at hiding in her own shadow. Come on, please. Look, they're fine, okay? See? You take a handful from the bag and toss some in your mouth. Ugh. It's like the roughest, blandest breakfast cereal you've ever eaten. Still, it's better than dry cat food. You smile to show the horse that you're fine and realize that you have unconsciously turned around and walked out the door. Geez, these are powerful. The horse looks at you warily as you re-enter with a cheerful wave. See? Perfectly fine. The horse hunches her shoulders and seems to shrink slightly as you pat her nose, but she doesn't actually flee, so that's something. There's a good girl. The horse finally seems relaxed enough around you, so you offer her a handful of the oats. Warily and begrudgingly she eats them, and then she gestures at something behind you. You turn around to look, but don't see anything, and when you turn back, she's gone. Alright then. Let's see here. Go on to the map. Let's go to 1,000 Snakes Gulch. Let's go there next. Combat. Ah, pointy. One of these rocks is shiny. You got a shiny rock. Eek. Here's a reason that I'm doing this. If I remember right, there is a skill that you can get from getting poked by the cactuses. This snake sure looks sleepy, but not that sleepy. Let's attack it. First fight of the game. Got the jump on him. Let's see here. I have 1 action point. I have 10 health. Let's see. That would be the attack, and then let's see what we have for skills. Pistol does 5 to 6. Melee does 7 to 8. Beef up costs 1 AP, usable once per fight. Your muscle will increase by 2, and this will not end your turn. First aid costs 1 AP, usable once per fight. You'll recover 15 HP, and it will not end your turn or surrender. Well, we definitely don't want to do that, so let's get beefy first. And let's punch. There we go. Oh, that was easy and quick. You have slain a snake. Before long, they'll call you Snake Murder in Smalls. Another snake, huh? Alright, so it's beef up, then melee. Oh, he's a tougher one. Okay. Let's do that. There we go. You made short work of that long snake. Ow, dagnabbit, you got a perk mostly scabs. There we go. The snake looks really angry. You're gonna need every trick in the book to beat this one. I'm good at tricks. Alright. So what I want is that, and then I want that. Let's do that. Nice work. If the whole cowboy thing doesn't work out, you could always get a job as a snake exterminator. Yeehaw, skill up gumption level 2. Nice. Okay, this horse has gone snake crazy, or maybe he was some other kind of crazy before. Approach him. Hey there, boy. Hey, fella, I'm a friend, okay? It's cool, alright? Be cool. Don't freak out on me. Whee! Let me try to do the same approach. You carefully and gently pat the horse's nose. He twitches a bit, okay, a lot, but seems to recognize that you aren't going to eat his eyes or suck his soul out or whatever madness is bouncing around in that skull heads. That's a good boy. Look him in the eyes. You calmly look the horse in the eyes. One of them is fixed in a glassy 1,000-yard stare, and the other is revolving madly in its socket, like he's thinking of trying to escape in every direction simultaneously. He looks to be calming down a little now that it's clear you aren't actually made of spiders, though. Let's feed him the oats. You hungry, boy? I got a little treat for you. You feed the crazy horse some of the homing oats, and it gallops away with a whinny, or rather a whinny raggle. Hopefully he's headed home and not into the 12th dimension. That's funny. Alright. Oh, Emma's napping. Then let's go to the Boring Springs boneyard. Because that's the first thing I want is the mug. Let's see. Our founder, Zephaniah Boring. He was actually an interesting guy. That's funny. Benjamin Crockett. He showed up way too early. Okay. Beauregard Skeleton Captain, 3rd Cavalry, 1820 to 1866. This grave's really noisy. Well, I wonder why. A skeleton, you're not getting past it without a scuffle. A scuffle it is then. Alright. So I want to get beefy. And then I want to attack him. The skeleton collapses into a pile of loose bones. Moxie level 2. Awesome. Let's see, what's this one? That guy just would not stay put. Let's see what these other ones. Timothy Cochran, devoted husband. Oh, this must be... Oh, okay. Elizabeth Cochran, and then Celias Crockett. Oh my god, baby. That's sad. Your pulse quickens as you get near the spooky translucent horse. You approach the weird semi-transparent horse cautiously so as not to startle her. Though you quickly come to the realization that this is not a horse that startles easily. Hello there. Hi, I'm a friend, okay? Hey. It's a little strange. How did you do that without opening your mouth? Let's see. Let's try patting her on the nose. You pat the horse's nose, which is very cold. If you were gonna ride her, you would want an extra saddle blanket to keep your butt from freezing. Alright, let's try feeding her the oats. Here you go, girl. Have some oats. You hold out a handful of oats for the horse, but she sort of just stares right through you. Brr. Please don't look at me like that. Snort. Let's try patting her. Yep, still cold. You hold out the oats again, but the horse continues to ignore them. What's the matter? Are they not spooky enough? I'm not sure how to make oats spooky. I guess I could put some bone meal on them, but I don't have anything handy to grind up bones with. Grave dirt? Winnie. Is that a yes? Weird. Alright. You sprinkle the oats with just a little bit of grave dirt and hold them out again. The horse gazes expressionlessly at them, then eats them. And with that, she glides away in the direction of the town. That was a weird horse. That was a very weird horse. Let's see, let's go to the town of Boring Springs and pause this for a second because my internet's doing something weird again and I need to make sure that everything's alright. Let's see. Yeah, everything looks good. I'm not seeing any messages. So I might just be going a little crazy. It's alright. Alright, let's see. Wonder what colorblind mode does. You'll never know, huh? Okay. Let's go here. I don't know how you spotted her hiding in the mine, but thanks for sending back my dark horse. Looks like my pale horse made it back safe, and thanks for finding the crazy horse. Afternoon, sir. What can you do? What can I do for you? Can you sell me a horse? Sure thing. I should warn you though, horses get mighty attached to the riders. Once you've bought one, you won't be able to change your mind later. Which one are you interested in? I'm gonna take the one with crazy eyes. Okay, I gotta warn you, this horse has seen some stuff, but I'll sell him for 1,000 meat. I'll take him. Thanks, here's the keys, ride safe. Let's give him... What name should I come up with? What name should I give him? What name? Let's do... Let's do something mystical, something unusual. Let's think of something. Let's do... Phil. No, not Phil. Something mystical and unusual would be... Let's name the horse... Mincemeat Pie. Alright then, Mincemeat Pie the horse. It's got a nice ring to it. Oh, and I almost forgot. Free with every horse purchase is a complimentary map. Okay, so I purchased a horse. So now what I gotta do is... I gotta talk to you. The woman glares at you. Are you Susie Cochran? How'd you know my last name? I saw the graves in the cemetery. Susie scowls bitterly and mutters into her whiskey. I saw it happen, saw the whole damn thing and couldn't do nothing about it. The bartender said it was cows? Cows, right. I don't know what those things are, but they ain't cows not anymore. What happened? Well, it was Ray, see. Mom and Pa used to raise ranch cattle back before they came home. Pa didn't make it, but Ma and I managed to rebuild. We ranched pigs instead, and she left me the place when she passed. Go on. Well, I guess the passing herd sniffed out that it used to be a cow ranch and they attacked. A couple of days ago happened so fast. I didn't even have time to get my rifle out of my gun safe. Cows smashed in the front door and a fire started out by the back root cellar. House went up in blazes just like that. What'd you do? There wasn't anything I could do. Couldn't get upstairs to the kid because of the fire, and I saw Tim trampled right in front of me. I didn't want to talk about it anymore. Sorry. She refills her mug from a bottle in the bar and doesn't reply. Well, what'll you do now? Head west, I suppose. Nothing keeping me here and no desire to stay. Can't leave without my rifle, though. Why not? It was Ma's rifle. It's all I got left of anybody. Where is it? Left at the ranch like a damn fool. Listen, can I ask you a favor? I need someone to go and get it for me. Yeah, I'll get it. I got you, Susie. That is something to... That's awful to go through. That's awful. Alright, let's see. The Cochran Ranch. A varmint skin and knife. Buys were not safe. Alright, so what I want to do is... You defeated that nasty cow skull floating in the cloud of flame. Grab Susie's rifle. You know what, could I be a dick? It's an old rifle, but it's obviously been well cared for. There are 6 little notches carved into the stock. Okay, so I wouldn't be able to equip Susie's rifle. Okay. The outhouse is still the only thing that's left standing. Dang, that's terrible. That is the worst. Let's see, let's go back there. There's one other person I need to try and talk to before I can, like, do what I'm supposed to. Besides that, found these mugs. You found my rifle yet, stranger? Yep, here she is. Susie's eyes well up with tears as you hand her rifle, and then she roughly scrubs her sleeve across her face before any of them spill over. Thanks, stranger. I didn't catch your name. I'm Smalls. Thanks, Smalls. Can't rightly say what this means to me. She looks at the rifle for a long moment, then looks back up to you and sighs. Well, that's enough wallowing in misery. Time for me to hit the road. If you want me to tag along when you head west, you just say the word. Sounds good, Susie. Sounds good. Alright. I need to talk to... did I miss something? No, because I haven't tried... Oh, that's right, because I picked the lock-picking one. I can't... Oh, okay, that's right. Big old pile of newspaper. Grab a bottle of whiskey. I will come back to you in just a second, because now I remember this. Let's see, I gotta bring the paper over to him, and he'll let me get a shovel. Yep. Did you bring me something to read? Give him the newspaper. Much obliged, partner. Now let's see here. What can I do in return to the favor? Oh, I know, my shovel. I left it behind the outhouse at Orham Mine. It's yours if you go and get it. I'm sure you'll find a use for it. Behind the outhouse at Orham Mine. Got it. Thanks, Bill. Don't mention it. Now you could just kind of stick that newspaper in my face before you leave. This is the outhouse. Then if I remember right, there was a silver nugget in here. Nice. Alrighty, let's see here. Okay, so now what I do, shovel these. Oh, my hand's already cramping up. That's surprising. Let's see. A recovered mug. No, not the sheriff. Oh, but there is a mug in here. How did I not notice that? Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. You said something about an injury? Yeah, I busted my knee while mucking out the showroom. Don't ask how, it's embarrassing. I was gonna get Doc Alice to have a look at it, but she gave up doctoring. Why'd she do that? Nobody knows. She just shut herself up in her office. Said won't talk to anyone except nurse and whiskey. Is that an actual nurse, or... that's right, that's right. I remember now. So now what I gotta do is I gotta go and talk to you. Whiskey delivery for you, Doc. What brand? Nurse whiskey. Your favorite, I'm led to believe. Didn't know she makes house calls. Alright, hold on. You hear her rattle as she unlocks the door. Enter the house. It's a lot of TNT to be so close to the fireplace. Hey Doc, can I look at your books? Not until you give me that whiskey you promised me. Alright, fine. Doc Alice looks to be about in her 50s. Her hair is graying and her face is lined, but her eyes are still clear and sharp, if bloodshot. She holds her hand. Holds out her hand. Whiskey, stat. Give it to her. She cracks open the bottle of whiskey and fills a small flask as she takes out her pocket. Then she puts the flask back in her pocket and starts chugging out of her bottle. Geez, Doc, that doesn't seem healthy. Who's the doctor here? Me or you? Okay, point taken. Okay, so I did that. Let's see, this vanity doesn't look like it gets much used. You grab a pair of tweezers and pluck some out of your more unsightly eyebrows. Hey Doc, can I look at your book? Sure, if you want to. Not that they're gonna do you much good in this doom-forsaken hellhole. You should try being less cheerful, Doc. Let's see. You survey the books on Alice's behalf. They're all medical textbooks except for a few. Let's read through all of them. The book tells the story of a legendary treasure hidden full of premium meat, secreted in the hidden sense, not in the extruded sense, in the western desert by an old cowhand named Curly Butterfield. Let's see. This book purports to be a Civil War surgeon's autobiography, but flipping through the book you mostly find lists and reasons of drinking alcohol is bad, so it's actually a work of ludicrous speculative fiction. At least there are some useful appendices in the back and some diagrams of the appendices. Alright, let's see. Let's also flip through there. And now, let's go and talk to Doc Alice again. Doc Alice continues to pour whiskey down her neck, occasionally stopping to breathe. Is everything alright? That depends on how fast I can get this whiskey into my bloodstream compared to how fast my liver filters it out, and I can't talk and drink at the same time, so... She glares at you meaningfully. So I mean, what's the matter, Doc? What's the matter? The whole world's gone to hell in a horse cart. You ask me what's the matter. Bandits, cow demons, dead men walking. Why don't you go ahead and pick one and I'll drink to that? Dead men walking? You haven't seen it? Corpses and skeletons staggering around like puppets with half their strings cut, looking to take a bite out of the living. Oh yeah, there was a skeleton in the cemetery. It's nice to get some outside confirmation that I'm not losing my mind, but how is that even possible? It is impossible. It goes up against everything I know about medicine. Dead patients don't get back up. Patients. Oh, ouch. Every doctor loses one now and again. You never get used to it, but, well, it happens. But what doesn't happen is them coming back afterward and looking for revenge. That must be rough. Rough, buddy. I don't think you comprehend the situation. It's not just patients. It's neighbors, friends, husbands. Indeed. She turns away from you, focuses her attention back on the bottle. So now I go into my inventory and read... Where is it? Oh, that's right, I already read it. Okay, cool. So now what I get to do is I go down into the bar and go and talk to that goblin thing that's downstairs. The goblin shouts, I'm Gary. Hi Gary. Hi, hello, hi, hello. Hello, I am Gary. Who are you? Introduce yourself. Well, I'm Smalls. Hello, Smalls. Good to meet you. What's Smalls doing down here? Be polite. Oh, you know, I'm just looking around. Oh, hey, Gary likes looking too. Gary now looking for way out of this stuff. Gary not having much luck, though. Where are you trying to go, Gary? High away and far up for popping. Popping and then new Gary everywhere. Everywhere. Settle down, Gary. Gary doesn't like to settling. Gary wants to traveling and popping. If Smalls is going up far and high away, maybe taking Gary with you, eh? I'll think about it. Okay, what am I missing? Is there anything I'm missing? Doesn't look like I am. Do you have any idea what's causing all the resurrections? Well, I heard a rumor. A rumor, what is it? It's when you get incomplete information from an unverified source. Anyway, what I heard is that there's a fella out west that's causing it. A necromancer. They call him Supposedly he's sending magic out in the world somehow. Magic like beanslingers use? I've never heard of any beanslinger raising the dead, have you? That would be one hell of a can of beans. That's true. What now? What's the deal with all the TNT? It's so when I feel like I'm about to go, I can blow myself in a bit so small there won't be nothing left to come back. That seems drastic. Drastic? Hell, no way am I taking the risk of becoming one of those things. Fair enough, I suppose. About that necromancer, assuming he exists, what about him? Well, maybe someone ought to try and stop him. Doc Alice gives you a sharp look. You? Because I know you ain't talking about me. Why not you? A gray old woman that knows about as much fighting as a squirrel knows surgery. Did you hit your head on a bar stool, kid? You aren't that old. And if I were going to pick someone up to go against a necromancer, it would be someone who also knows about death but in a scientific way. A doctor, right? Doc Alice stares hard at you and takes a swig from her bottle, saying nothing, and it sounds to me you've got plenty of motivation to get the job done for your friends and everyone. She continues to look at you. You can see the gears turning in her head. Beats doing nothing anyway. Beats locking yourself in a house full of TNT and drinking yourself to death. You aren't even doing any doctoring anymore. She winces and looks away, then shakes her head slowly. You seriously expect me to ride out west by myself, chasing a rumor? It doesn't have to be by yourself. I'm heading west too. Tag along with me, maybe we can find the guy and put a stop to him. It's crazy, impossible. Impossible like raising the dead is impossible? Alice crosses her arms and regards you thoughtfully. A spark slowly brightens in her eyes. Alright, kid, what the hell? Let's give it a shot. Alright. Okay, so that should be everything. So now... that is... Once you leave Boring Springs, you won't be able to come back. Any unfinished business you've got will forever remain unfinished. Are you sure you're ready to leave? Yeah, I'm sure. Alrighty then, you're properly horsed and ready to start your new life in the West. All you need is a partner, somebody to share the trail with, somebody you can rely on for emotional combat support. Will you take with you? Crazy Pete, Doc Alice, Susie Cochran, or Gary the Goblin? Or going it alone? Well, because I'm playing as a cowpuncher. Oh! Hi, but I'm getting ready for bed but wanted to stop by. Hi, Bubba, welcome in. How are you? I'm sorry, I've been so distracted and focused on the game I didn't even notice that there were messages there. I'm sorry. But hi, how are you? Are you doing good? You enjoying what you're seeing so far? I hope you are, because this game is a lot of fun. Alright, so like I was saying, because I need to figure out what kind of build I'm going for, I wanted to do a cowpunching build, so I want a character that will support the cowpunching thing. You're doing well, how about myself? I'm doing pretty good, I'm thoroughly enjoying this so far. It's goofy and it's fun, even though I'm not, like, being super, like, good at reading everything off. I'm seriously enjoying it. Let's see. So, I don't want to take something that does not I don't want to take a partner that doesn't complement my character's build. So I don't want Alice, because even though she would be a healing thing and probably can maybe do a little bit of like potions and stuff, she wouldn't be useful to me. And Gary the Goblin wouldn't be useful to me either, because if I remember right, Gary the Goblin is I won't call him a magic type, but the way he plays, he does, like, he makes a duplicate of himself. Whereas the cowpuncher, I need somebody who's got physical abilities, so I would want either Susie or Pete. I don't think I've ever played with Pete, so you know what? Let's try it. Let's try Pete. Let's take Crazy Pete. Let's see. I randomly think I have a stomach bug. My tummy has been off for a good portion of the day. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. You jumped in a weird time trying to figure out if it's a game or I need context. How much context do you need? Because this game is quite interesting. I'm sorry about the stomach ache though. That really sucks. I do hope you're feeling better eventually. Okay, let's hit the trail. One last thing you go. Up until this point, automatically spending XP. Happy to keep doing it and promise to give you a nice well-rounded experience. Should I keep it up or would you prefer to decide for yourself where your XP gets spent? I would like to do that. Okay, you now have the option of turning yourself into some kind of unbalanced weirdo if you want. Open your character stream to see where you want to spend XP. I consulted southeast west map that the holster gave you. It only lists two things, the town of Dirtwater and the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company's westernmost map. Let's head for Dirtwater. Alright. I'm gonna take just a second. You know, I'm gonna be real. The horse and Crazy Pete go together kind of well. I'm not gonna lie. That fits. Let's go and talk to Pete. Howdy, Pete. Well, now, if you're interested in mining and such, I happen to know a little mine not too far from here. Alright, it's a good one? Ain't never been. We'll have to explore it and find out. Ooh. Snake Pit Mine. What do you think we should do next? Well, now, if you're in a hurry, push west. I say a train will get us there and might faster than horseback. You got a railroad camp marked on that player's map, right? Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's comb his mane. Leave him alone. I'll buy some sweet smelling flowers. Let's see, what do those do? 15% stench resistance. The horse's eyes, yeah, pretty much. Why do horses have so many legs? I don't think horses only have 4 legs. That's what they need. Alright, let's talk to the bartender. Well, howdy there. Always nice to see a new face in town. Welcome to the Jill Saloon. Hi, thanks. I'm Smalls. Glad to know you, Smalls. Folks around here just call me Lloyd. What can I do for you? Nice to meet you. I saw a sign out front advertising a room. That's right. Finest room in the house and plenty of room for your partner too. You interested? How much does it cost? Well, that's where you're in luck. The previous tenant was a banker fellow, and he paid a month in advance, right before getting himself killed by bandits. And you seem like a decent sort, so the room's all yours if you want it. I'll take it, absolutely. Let's see. I'll have a shot of bourbon. Anything else? Need any help with anything? Well, if you're handy with mechanical type stuff, something's gone wrong with our piano player. I can hear it. I thought the music sounded a little off. Yeah, it's not supposed to sound like that. I will see what I can do. Thanks, I poked around in them myself, but if I lost the key. Let's first do this. And take a breather so I can, And why are you crawling around? I don't know. I have stupid walking, okay? It's a skill in the game that you get by reading a book in the beginning of the game. someone was tripping while making this game. Oh, absolutely. That's what makes it so great. It's so funny sometimes. This is a spittoon, which is sort of a brass bucket that people spit into instead of spitting on the floor, because not spitting at all is not an option in this society, I guess. I say this despite knowing that you're pretty intimately unfamiliar with spittoons already, sicko. Inspect it. Look, the Jewel Saloon is pretty nice as saloon go. Actual glass in the windows, more than 2 kinds of drinks, a poker room instead of a cockfighting pit. But this spittoon is still a spittoon. The rancid tobacco spit inside isn't fancy rancid tobacco spit. Inspect it. Here we go again. Alright, fine. You're now hunkered down next to a brass filth bucket, which has probably never been cleaned or emptied, because you're near the desert and the ambient humidity around here is pretty low. Low enough that the spit evaporates nearly as quickly as it accumulates. So that's good then, right? No, that's bad, because it's only the water part of the spit that evaporates. This brass bucket is half full of the rest of the spit, the toxins and filth that don't evaporate. Several years worth of distilled and concentrated until it's the consistency of molasses. People aren't allowed to flick cigarette butts into the spittoon anymore because they'll bounce out. Search it. You're about to put your hand into a bucket of something the color and viscosity of maple syrup. Ugh. Except inside it, instead of maple, it's flavored with the inside of the mouths of other people who chew cigars instead of smoking them and have never brushed their teeth. Yeah? It feels like putting your hand into a bucket of lukewarm tapioca pudding, except instead of tapioca, it's basically poison. It smells like someone ran over a skunk, waited a week, and then set it on fire. Feels like your hand's dissolving. Keep searching. You found something. You found a tacky, filth-covered porcelain cow figurine. A useless, disgusting thing that will make a great heirloom for your children, assuming you'll still be able to have any, and you hate them. Oh god, that's too funny. Alright, let's see what I can do. I need a needle. I need to get a needle. I'll buy some slop. I will come back to that, because if I remember right, that's another quest. That gal doesn't look like she's in the mood to talk. Okay. These guys must have fallen asleep during a brawl. Okay. You look at yourself in the mirror, insult yourself. You call yourself a floor-fishing, blue-bailed jerk. You gain an effect angry. Insult yourself again. You better not insult yourself anymore. You'll get angry or you're liable to pass out. Really? Is that what the skill is? Hang on, I need to see that. I need to check that to see my character. Let's see here. Where is it? Goblin tongue, stupid walking, honorable. What's... Is it gonna let me check it? Let's see. Let's worry about all that later. You know what? Yeah, let's talk to them. No room at this table. This table's full up. I don't want to waste all my meat, so let's go into the kitchen. Hey, what you doing in here? Employees only, bud. Oh, sorry, I was just, looking around. So you're the nosy type, eh? Well, I prefer adventuresome. As it happens, there's something that you could do for me. I'm out of saltpeter and need someone to go pick me up some more. Saltpeter? Isn't that used to make gunpowder and other things? Look, who's the chef here, me or you? Okay, where will I find it? Your best bet's at a military camp because it's used to make gunpowder. Shut up. The nearest one is Fort Cowardice. They keep it in little green jars. Okay, I'll get you some gunpowder. Let me also talk to you because you are a merchant. I definitely want that. Let's see here. looks like that's all I'm gonna need from there. Let's see. Oh, Fort Cowardice is all the way up there. Okay. Let's go and talk to... The clerk clears her throat. Howdy, are you the sheriff here? No, we don't currently have the sheriff. Need any help until you find a new sheriff? Sure, if you're any good with a gun, there's always somebody in need of some justice. One of the posters are back there, cells are over yonder. She points behind her and off to the right, respectively. Okay. Wanted, the House in the Desert Gang, for mortgage, non-payment, squatting, and general public nuisance, also for murdering two collection agents. Last seen at the House in the Desert, a 500 meat reward. You wonder if the house is named after them, or if they're named after the house. In any case, at least their location is unambiguous. Want to go after them? Yeah. Hell yeah. What's the other one? Wasted, the Stripey Hat Gang, for grand theft, pain, and tasteless vandalism. Last seen in the vicinity of Cavern Canyon, 1,000 meat reward. Dirty, rotten paint thieves and low down, no fashion sense that vandals. Despicable. Want to go after them? Yes, I do. Alright, let's see what we've got here. Let's go to... let's see here. That would be... Let's go to the Desert House first and see if I can do anything. Your booze sense alerts and you... Oh, your booze sense alerts you to the presence of a rock. Confused, you move behind the rock and sure enough there's a bottle of booze behind it. Phew, you were afraid for a second there that your booze sense had been replaced with some kind of rock sense. Heh. As you dismount and approach the house from where the bandits are holed up, you hear a voice from inside say, "What was that?" Looks like you're gonna have to be sneaky if you want to avoid a full-on fracas. Sneaky is my middle name. Yup. Wait, really? Yes. Sneaky is my middle name. Okay, if you say so. Thanks. Alright, let's see what we've got here, because I might have something that I can give to the dog. Don't remember fully what it was. From the sound of it, this doghouse contains an angry dog. Let's fight it. Okay, let's see. So what I want is, I want beef, and then I want to attack him? Let's see. Oh, dang. Alright, well, it's good news then that I basically two-shot these guys and they're shooting at me with pistols that basically do nothing. Justice has been served to the old house gang. You got a bag of ears and such, and you got a Desert Gang 6 gun. Okay, where did the dog go? Okay. Is there anything over here other than the cactus? Can I go in the house? I cannot. Okay. Let's check inventory and see if... Okay, that's... We want to swap that out for that. Let's see here. I definitely want to read that. There's a chapter. Okay, as I'm heading to bed, have a good night, Bunny. Enjoy your stream. Thank you. You have a good night as well. Thank you for stopping in. Hope to see you again at some point, some other time. There's a chapter about adapting the stampeding behaviors of a demonic cattle for human use. Bull stomp. Let's see, there's an essay about how to do a particular kind of setup that makes your abs really thick. And then there's a complex pronunciation guide written by a linguist who was raised by cows. Menacing Moo. A skill that reduces the muscle of all your opponents. Which one do I want? Yes, of course, I will always do what I can to support. I appreciate that so much. You have no idea how much I appreciate that. I think we're going to learn Menacing Moo. You sit on a rock and moo repeatedly until you've mastered the techniques in the book. Finally, you unleash an earth-shattering moo that destroys the rock you're sitting on in the book. How does that do that? That's ridiculous. Okay, that's funny. Alright. Let's go back to Darkwater. You happen across an abandoned an abandoned crate, which apparently fell off a wagon or something since the lid has been knocked loose. You know what that means? It's mine. It's all mine. You fish through the crate and help yourself to the contents, which appears to be mining gear, so you're even more right than you knew. Thermos of spiked coffee and sulfur match. Ooh. Let's see. Character. Let's wait a little bit to do that. I could do that too. Alright, let's go to... So let's wander a little bit. Let's try going to Sternen's Ranch. Sorry, y'all. Taking a moment to breathe and drink some water. Let's go to these haystacks and take as many needles as we can get. Yeah, no, let's not do that. I remember exactly what happens with that. Alright, so we are going to go to... I remember, right? Let's go back to Dirtwater. Because the piano guy needed to be fixed, and I needed a needle to do it. Off to one side of the trail, you see a covered wagon and a small family of settlers who look upset. You folks okay? We're on our way to Dirtwater, but our wagon went and broke down on us. That's rough. You're liable to get attacked by bandits out here, or snakes, or coyotes, or ghosts, or other things that basically live exclusively on stranded travelers. Isn't there something that you can do to help us? Sure. I'll give you... Wait a minute, you got 2 horses hitched to this wagon. Why don't you just ride the horses? What? You know how to ride a horse, don't you? Just ride it to Dirtwater. But these are cart horses. Oh, for the love of... Help them to Dirtwater. You help the confused settlers figure out how to sit on the back of a cart horse and lead them back to Dirtwater on a rope. Okay, so... Let's see. You lift up the piano player's coat to reveal the hatch on his back that leads to his innards. It's locked, but not very good lock. You pick the lock, you open the hatch, and check out the machinery inside. There's obviously something wrong given all the plinking and sprawling and clinking noises coming from the gears and stuff. It looks pretty complicated. Ah, I see what's wrong. You recalibrate some of the springs and rearrange some of the gears, and the machinery inside starts operating smoothly. The music improves immediately. Howdy, Smalls. Anything I can get for you? Hey, Lloyd. I fixed the piano player for you. I thought so. He sounds so much better. Thanks a heap, Smalls. I'd offer you a free room in exchange, but you already got one. No worries, Lloyd. Need help with anything? Nope. Okay. If that is it, then we shall go to... Let's go to Snake Pit Mine. You spot a store on the horizon. Perhaps you should exchange meat for goods and services there. You know what? Alright, let's see how far away it is, because if it's far enough away out of the way, then... yeah, that's not that bad. Oh, Pete, calm down. Calm down, Pete. The Old Coal Ridge mine ain't far, if you mind checking it out. What's it like? Never been, but it sounds like a friendly type place. Okay... see here. The woman behind the counter stares at you with a huge grin on her face. She gestures at the goods she's got for sale. Let's see. I do not have a lot of... Let's give... sell that. Let's sell... let's sell that. Oh wow, she's got a lot of stuff. Let's get that. Let's see. There's a really interesting article about punching people so hard they stop moving. A haymaker, a combat skill that deals damage briefly and stuns an enemy. There's a chapter about rubbing your skin with sandpaper in order to thicken it, and there's a chapter about situational awareness and its importance when trying to survive in a world of demon cows. Gives Ever Vigilant a perk that increases your maximum AP by 2. Let's do Haymaker. So that stuns. You read the advanced punching techniques and practice for a while by punching a cactus. Unfortunately, by the time you're done practicing, you've splattered the book with cactus juice, ruining it. Oh. Alright. I'll have to remember that the store is there. What's the name of this one? It's Button Willow's store. We're going to Snake Pit Mine, if I remember right. So let's go that way. You notice a smoldering hole in the ground and recognize it as the habitat of the southeast western coal snake. They keep to themselves mostly, but they're also known to enjoy a fight if one is thrust upon it. Yeah, let's fight it. Let's fight it then. Let's fight it. So you put the snake back in the ground, though it's in a slightly different sense. I got coal snake skin. Alright, let's take a look and see. Oh, sorry I've missed so much. You know, I've been running around like crazy. It's okay. Welcome in. I'm glad you're able to make it, Shyla. How are you doing? You doing good? Just sitting here looking through the stats, trying to decide on what I want to do for leveling up. Can't do everything yet, but just looking, you know. Doing great, got some new yarn and hooks, so excited. Nice. You look at the mining equipment, you have no idea. Hey Pete, do you know how any of this stuff works? I reckon I do, but I ain't gonna tell you. Don't want you getting any of my ideas, you see? Alright then. What did I just do? What's Mindsplainer? You sure do think you know a lot about mining. You're a real expert. You don't gain XP when you interact with mining stuff? Oh, alright. That's not bad. See what we've got. meat. Let's fight the next snake. Take whatever's in that crate. So I got... This is concerning, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw this... Let's do... Okay. Definitely take the pickaxe. I can get a lot of meat from that. Let's go to the map. Let's go to... Willow store. You encounter an overturned wagon surrounded by ruined books and broken pairs of spectacles. Looks like a family of illiterate homesteaders met an untimely end here. Tragic. You pore over the debris and manage to find exactly one book that is both undestroyed and remotely interesting. Advanced cow punching. Ooh, definitely take a look at that. Let's see. Let's do... Let's see, there's a chapter about rubbing your skin with sandpaper, there's a chapter about situational awareness, and then there's a chapter written by a guy who survived 17 different near-fatal gorings. He really learned a lot about getting gored. Let's see, maximum AP by 2. Skill lets you attack an entire row of enemies. Let's do ever vigilant. Let's see what you've got here at the store. Let's go to Cavern Canyon. You find a crate laying by the side of the trail. Its lid knocked loose. It as it fell off the back of a card LTD stenciled on the side, which seems a bit on the nose, but hey, free stuff is free stuff. Open it up. You fish through the crate and help yourself to the meager but free contents. You got a full canteen and a bar of soap. anywhere? Oh! Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, you are really pushing your luck here. If you get any closer, they're definitely going to attack you. Yep. Unfortunately, Pete, that's how it's going to be at the start for a lot of these things. Because I am deliberately trying to do a lot of damage early. There we go. So now that he's there, do that, and then do that. You put an end to the Stripy Hat Gang's reign of bad taste. You take the leader's tattooed tooth as a means of identifying him. You also take one of the horrible hats as a souvenir. Let's see, a bar, huh? This poor chef is chained to a wall. His eyes widen as you approach. Hey, you're not one of them. Are you here to rescue me? Sure. Oh, thank goodness. He thrusts his hand in tears and shakes vigorously. I'm Doug. Smalls. How do you do, Doug? Well, I've been chained up in this dang cave for weeks, cooking for those stripy-hatted idiots. That sounds awful. You want to know the worst part? There's perfectly good oven 8 feet to my right and a shelf of perfectly good ingredients 8 feet to my left. Or what's the worst part? This chain is only 4 feet long. Ah, that's rough. I know, right? There I was, fresh out of culinary school with a million meat idea in my head, and now I am 4 feet shy of my dreams, cooking the same pot of soup over and over again. What million meat idea? You promised not to steal my idea, right? Yeah, I promised. Okay, then it's a new kind of sandwich, or maybe a taco. It's so revolutionary, I'm not quite sure where it fits in the whole hand food extremity type thing. Anyway, it's in the middle of it. In the middle of it, there's a sausage, but it's sausage made from the cheapest possible parts of a pig, ground up so finely you can't identify them anymore. Honestly, starting to sound like a hot dog. And it's called served in a long split roll, which soaks up the grease so you can't tell how fatty the sausage is. And the best part, the name. You ready to hear the name? Sure. I call it the hot dog. It sounds great. Thanks. Not any matters. You could set up shop in Dirtwater. Really? You're a genius, Smalls. Hot dogs for sale all day, every day. I'll make a mint. Say, there's an idea. What if I add a mint to the sausage mixture? You help him break his chains. He leaves the cave, hauling oven and shelf full of ingredients, muttering to himself about new sausage recipes. Good for him. Okay, so already dealt with that then. This door has like 15 deadbolts on it. The note tacked to it says, please don't open this door unless you want to get eaten by a giant spider. Even then, don't open it because the rest of us don't want to get eaten by a spider. This isn't even signed, so you can hardly expect to take it seriously. Alright, then I'm gonna open the door. The tunnel behind this opening goes straight up. There's no way to get through unless you're a huge spider. Okay. Ooh, a fancy knife. Medicine. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. No, it won't let me back in. Ah, dang it. I pressed the wrong button. Oh no. Alright. Well, there's that then. Unless Pete has a way in. You see a streak of fire blast across the sky and just land over the horizon. You ride to the site of the impact and find a meteor. Alright, well, there goes my pickaxe. It's alright though. I can buy it back if I really want to, but right now I'm good. So we're gonna have to go without the dynamite. Let's go over to let's go all the way down there. Let's go to the Dave Yard instead. Fight some enemies, get some more XP. See, here lies Dave B. Died with his boots on, but not his pants. Take some boots. You dig up the grave just to check the veracity of the epitaph. Sure enough, boots but no pants. Okay, that's weird. Let's see, here lies Dave G. He was looking for the sky to save him, but even the sky can't save a feller from like 40 angry bears. Oh dear. This is one of those things that they have in mausoleums, you know, one of those big marble things with drawers full of skeletons. Let's open a whole bunch of them. Oh dear. I may have made a mistake. Yep. Alright, so I am definitely going to let's see how many points do I have that I can play around with? 212. So then what I want to do is the I don't need anything to do with mysticality, Moxie. Let's do one more. Why not? Alright, let's see how that fares out. You find a pair of binoculars hanging on a passing cactus. I mean, it's a cactus you're passing, not a cactus that's passing you. It's only looked like it was passing you because they're a frame reference. Grab them. These will come in handy. Good. Let's go in there and fight a bunch of skeletons. Got some skull chips and a skeleton bone. Well, let's see what's back here. Well, let's do another fight, because I can grind these for levels and stuff. One more, let's do one more. Just for the fun of it. Cowardice. That's the next area we gotta go right. Out in the middle of the desert, you find an abandoned minecart. It's sitting on a section of minecart track about 12 feet long, which starts nowhere in particular and ends even less of somewhere in particular. Let's check it out. It's mostly full of plain old rocks, not even interesting looking ones. However, if you left without searching it thoroughly, you just end up driving yourself crazy later with the thought you might have missed something valuable, and so you spend a good half an hour inspecting rocks and eventually find one that might be worth something. An unrefined meat nugget, and I gained 10 XP because of the mind splitting bonus. Yes, Pete? Whoop, hold on there, partner. You missed one. He picks up a rock you discarded and knocks it against the side of the minecart, breaking off a thin crust of rock, revealing a meaty center. Nice. Thanks, Pete. Appreciate that. The goblin seated at his desk is repeatedly firing their pistol at the pie safe. Get their attention with violence, or leave them to their business. Let's get their attention. Say, what you doing? Shooting pies. Always shooting pies. Could you elaborating on that? Why shooting pie? Yes, to destroying, obviously. Must to destroying a terrible pie. What's wrong with the pie? Bad human will never understanding. No, really, why a pie shootings? Shut up, so much anger. Keep trying. Look, I'm pretty sure being a pie is destroyed. Destroying, huh? Look, so many holes in a pie safe. You winning. A pie is dead. You certain being? Wait here. I'll be checking. Hooray, you are a success. The pie is so very destroyed being. I doing it? So much doing it. But now what, huh? What are you shooting now? I guess you finding another pie? What? There's more pies being? Yes, a world full of pies. Oh no, this violence thing will never end. Sorry Being not wishing to enabling this behavior. No, this might cross bearing. I must go and continue the fight. Okay. Thanking you. Okay, I wish you luck against the forces of Pi. Intimidating them. Wait, leaving a hat here. It will not safe being. Yes, good you protecting a hat for me. General Gob strides out the door, jaw clenched, eyes resolute with Pi hatred. Well, that was weird. Guess I'm the general now. Alright, let's see what that does in terms of... Oh. One muscle. I definitely want General Gob's hat. Because more muscle is good. Let's see here. Is it gonna let me get another one? You hear sounds of several goblins snoring inside the tent. Goings blazing. You've heroically defeated the sleeping goblins who are guarding their beds. Head into the tent. Open the footlocker. Oh, I need more needles, huh? Okay. Well, then it's a good thing that I know where to go to get some more. You discover what's either an open grave or a very deep and rectangular pothole. Jump in and see what you find. Well, if it's a pothole, it must have been there a very long time because you found the remains of an antique traffic accident. Handful of loose teeth, a skeleton bone, and an old wedding ring. What does the wedding ring do? The honeymoon is definitely over for this old tarnished ring. Ouch. Go back to Fort Cowardice. This must be the math tent. It's funny. Based on the papers and diagrams you've come across its surface, you're guessing that's testable onto Fort Cowardice's nurse. Look at the papers. Look at the diagrams and leave. Okay. Let's see. Marching orders, read them. Let's see here. So now I need to go back to Water, right? I think. Out in the middle of the desert, you find an abandoned minecart. It's sitting on a section of minecart track about 12 feet long, which starts somewhere. It's mostly full of low-playing rocks, and went through that. Alright. No, not the poker room. is the kitchen. Have you got saltpeter yet? Yep, got it right here. That's the stuff, thanks. Oh, the next thing I need is a certain kind of hot pepper. It's called the murderer pepper because it's really spicy. Because it literally has a knife and kills people who ask dumb questions. They grow in an area outside of the town. You should be able to find one if you just wander around a while. Okay. Cool. Let's try wandering around a little bit. You catch a whiff of something that makes your eyes water. You trace it to a source of vividly colored red shape hanging from a scraggly little plant. This must be the southwestern murder pepper that Felder, the jeweler, at the jewel was looking for. Your finger and thumb immediately start throbbing as you pluck the pepper. You toss it into your rucksack before it can do any more damage. You find me murder pepper? Yeah, here it is. I did. Oh, nice, big one. That'll last a while. Good going. Okay, so if you're still looking for stuff to do, I need someone to check my mail. I ordered a new saute knife, but I haven't gotten time to go fetch it for myself. Here's the key to my post office box. Okay. I'll go and see if that's all good. That's post office right here. Alright. Let's see, have you got my knife? Yep, here you go. Excellent, this will work a lot better than the hammer I was using. Okay, I need one more favor from you, but it's the most important. I used to have this recipe for a very secret jerk sauce, but my jerk friend Dave J stole it from me, and then he died and took the secret to his grave. Literally. I mean, he was buried with it. Ah, so you want me to go grave robbing? That's what you want me to do. Okay, I can do that. That's probably at the Dave yard. Howdy there, I'm Wandering Sally. Howdy Sally, I'm Sal. The smallest what you line. Trading, I wander all around these lands. Gonna see the wares? Sure thing. See what you got. Okay, if that's it, then I'm good. Thank you. Alright. Need to find Dave J. You dig up the grave and pry open the coffin. Instead of a corpse, it contains a garbage bag. Strange. Reach inside. You reach inside the garbage bag and are surprised to find that it's full of pudding. No, it's not just pudding, it's pudding and motor oil. But you keep digging. You finally manage to reach all the way to the bottom of the bag and retrieve a solid lump from the bottom. You englob the wad and dry it off and then wash your arm in a nearby ditch. This better be worth it. Oh wait, it probably will be. Okay, so I gotta go back to dirt water again. Your heart skips a beat as you spy a floating cow skull in the middle distance. It doesn't seem to have noticed you yet. Let's approach it. Let's fight it. Got that recipe yet? That one my jerk friend Dave J took to his grave? Yeah, I got it. Hey, thanks a million times, buddy. Now my slop will be world famous. Here, let me give you a little something for all your trouble. It fell in the slop, but it's still good. Sloppy cowboy hat. Let's see if that's any good. Ooh, 3 muscle. Yes, that is definitely good. Let's see what else. Let's go to character. Let's go. Let's upgrade that. Let's see. Let's trade that out. Let's see. 3 melee and 3 spell. Let's do that. Alright. Looks like we are set, and it's about to be halfway through my stream, so I am going to take a 15 or actually, yeah, I'm going to take a 15 to go and make something to eat, and I will be right back, y'all. So stay tuned. Don't leave. Please. Don't do it. Please. Don't do it. Don't leave. Don't you do it. Don't you dare click off. Don't you dare. Alrighty, we are back. Sorry about that, everybody. I needed to get a little bit more water. I needed a few more minutes to eat. So, let's see where we're at. Let's go. Let's see if we can wander around a little bit again. See if there's anything else nearby. You find a wrecked banked stagecoach with a strong box in the back. It's too heavy to carry, but it's too locked to open. Let's pick the lock. Nice. A few hundred yards up the trail, you see a solitary skeleton trudging towards the northwest. It doesn't seem to have noticed you or anything else, really. Oh, so is that how you feel, Pete? The bookshelf contains like 90 copies of Johnny Tremaine. There's something weird about it, though. It's too neatly organized, like maybe the guy was hiding something. Oh, I need 10 Moxie? Oh, that's easy. Let me just see where I'm at in that term right quick and see what I gotta do. My Moxie is at 8, so I need to grab something that's... I boost my Moxie by 2. Got a revolting brooch from that. Let's see here. 2 muscle, 2 mysticality, and 2 moxie, huh? Definitely want that. Let's see where else we can go. Let's wander. Let's go to the desert house and wander. See if we can find anything around. Because I feel like I'm missing something. Find a pair of saddlebags slung over a tree branch. Stenciled letters on the side read, property of Fort All Dead Library. Let's dig through it. Ooh, another cow-punching book. That's definitely something that's good. Try wandering again. Pete, I thought you knew about where all these caves were. Oh, that's the mines, that's right. I'm glad you find it funny. Here. If I remember right, all this is a bunch of signs and stuff. Food is in a container upstairs, I think. Because I remember Markiplier going through all this and reading every single one and come to find out there was no point in it. Yeah, I'm not falling for that. Yeah, nothing. Literally nothing. It's a whole, completely empty one. Exactly. So let's just keep rolling on. See me rolling trolling down and getting me ran and dirty. I shouldn't have said that. That's gonna get this entire video copyrighted. Or this entire stream copyrighted. Let's see what's on the map. Let's wander, see what else we got. You find a crate of supplies bound for a nearby army fort. Looks like it fell off the wagon, or the driver fell off the wagon and was too drunk to strap it down. In any case, it looks like it got knocked open by the fall. Got a chemical bullet and a full canteen from that. Ooh. Come on, let's wander some more. Come on, come on, come on. There's gotta be stuff. Our first cow. Okay. Let's do... Let's see. You hear a groaning noise a short distance away and investigate. A cowpoke is sitting against a rock with his leg bent in a way that seems incorrect. What happened? Dang horse threw a rod and I fell off. I think I busted one of my dancing arms. Alright, I guess let's go to the railroad camp. But I don't want to do this yet. I want to see if there's... Ah, okay, okay. That's right. There's a lot more to this map than just that. You know what, let's talk to somebody. Say, that's a nice watch. Where'd you get it? I bought it from this gal with runs a store down in South here, and Buttonwillow, something. Oh yeah, I know that store. Yep, real nice store. Real nice watch. He goes back to fiddling with his watch. You approach the Bellegarde looking man with tiny glasses. Howdy there. Who's in charge of this outfit? If I'm being charitable, I'd say that the fellow over there in the white hat is the foreman. He points at the man next to the huge pile of rocks. And if you're not, he smiles, then I would say that paperback idiot over there is an absurd white hat is the fellow you're looking for. Alrighty, thanks. Hi, are you in charge? I was wondering if there was anything I could do to help. You want to know something? I love trains. Oh? Ever since I was a little boy, huge, magnificent, roaring iron beasts. They were like magical to me, like dragons. When the opportunity arose to take on management of this rail line, I jumped on it like a shot, and you know what I learned? What's that? Organizing and building and running one of these operations is the most amazing pain in the ass you'll ever imagine. You want the help? Congratulations, you're the new foreman. I'm going home to play with my models. Swell. Guess I'm the boss now? The man looks you up and down. Well, I suppose you can't be any worse than that last clown. He extends his hand. Name's Smee, I'm your assistant. What's the situation? Well, I'm sure you didn't miss seeing the giant pile of rocks blocking our path. The surveyors say there isn't any other suitable mountain pass, so we can't reroute around it even if we had the months it'd take. Any ideas? Well, by my calculations, we could dynamite it clear without too much trouble. Problem is, it'll take a lot of dynamite. A whole year's worth, I figure. We used to keep that much on hand for emergencies such as this one, but a pack of goblins stole it all. Sneaky little varmints. Alright, I'll get it back for you. Glad to hear it. The goblins are holed up in Gustavon Gulch. It's a real rough place. You might want to spend some time getting the lay of the land and honing your fighting skills before you head that way. Especially if you plan to go guns blazing. We don't need that specific dynamite though, and you can lay your hands on. It'll be fine, so long as there's enough of it. I'll look into it. Alright, where is it that we gotta go? Gustavon Gulch. Okay, let's go over there then. Pausing for just a second to clear my nose. Be right back. Someone's left a bundle of dynamite on the ground. You approach it cautiously, verifying that it was neither wired to a detonator nor connected to a sparking fuse. What an odd and dangerous thing for someone to leave lying around. Let's take it. Gustavon Gulch. A fancily dressed goblin steps forward. Hi, hello, being a mayor. Welcome, now going away, please. Goblin seems friendly, but blocks your entry into the gulch. Let's talk to the goblin. Can I not come in? Sorry, only for goblins, being very private. Outmuscle him. You roll up your sleeves to show your bulging arm muscles. The goblin is either unimpressed or doesn't recognize the menace in the gesture. So you pick him up and toss him over the wall of the gorge. Wow. That's terrible. Nothing interesting in Goblin. You hear a quiet rustling as though a single goblin were rummaging through a crate filled with straw. Go and beat the straw out of it. You made that trigger happy goblin trigger sad instead. You dig through the crates the goblin was rummaging through, but there's nothing interesting in any of them. Let's see, let's try this building right over here. You listen at the door, it's quiet inside, go inside. This shack is filled with crude bookshelves. The bookshelves in turn are filled with crude books. 3 titles catch your attention, so very complicated numbers. How to Bird Noise, or Alice Going into a Seeing Glass. What should I do? What should I do? What should I pick? Let's see. Let's see here. Let's see. Is it going to let me read all of them? I think it is. Okay. So then let's see here. Let's go into the next building right here. You listen at the door, but don't hear anything. Pick the lock. Goblin sandwich, huh? You hear a couple of goblins rustling around in there. Sounds like they're doing something really important. Fight them. Oh boy. Okay. Oof, that's gonna hurt a little bit. They've already cleared out this useless building. Okay, is there nothing at all in there? Guess not. You press your ear to the door and hear somebody delivering what sounds like lines from Hamlet, except in Goblin tongue. From this vantage point, you also notice a sign next to the door reading "Backstage entrance here" at being with an arrow pointing to the back of the building. Head backstage. Alright. Wow, these guys kind of hurt a little bit. Let's see here. There's gotta be a way. You know, let's take him out first. Sadly, this door is locked. Head inside. Are they doing like a dance routine or something? The goblin is paying more attention to the book goblet than to you, but pretty sure you aren't just going to be waltzing by. You know what, let's try fighting them. Oh, Jesus. That was a mistake. That was a very big mistake. Well, let's do... Okay, so maybe I will have to spoil the ending. It's a cactusy treasure box. Alright. Where else can I... Where on the map can I... I think it was the silversmith's house. Yep, that's where it was. And let's go back to there. Let's go to Von Gulch, right? Pete's gotten stronger. Good. An engagement ring and a tiara. Oh dear. I'll have to definitely check to see if that does anything good for me. Let's see here. Any luck finding a year's supply of dynamite? The passengers are getting restless. Yep, here you go. Good. Perfect. This will do the trick just fine. Hang back for a bit while. I'll get the fellas to set up the charges and I'll let you do the honors. Smee consults with the other workers and they inspect the rocks for a time. Eventually one of them shrugs, pushes the whole crate of dynamite up next to the rocks and wires up a detonator. Alright, let it rip. Wait, do you have a longer detonator cable? Nope. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Just give me a 3 count before you hit the plunger so I have time to get under the train. Great. There's a very large and very angry looking thin guy standing here. Apparently it's a little peeved that having a year's supply of dynamite blown up next to it. Spotlight was sleeping. How can you handle this? Shit. Let me see how that helps. Yeah, literally nothing. This is gonna kill me. Alright, so here's what we're doing. Pulverize it. You crack your knuckles, take a deep breath, and aim your strongest haymaker at the rock monster. Your punch blows open a fracture caused by the dynamite, and cascading fault lines crisscross the creature's surface. With a roar of anger and pain, it explodes into fine gravel. Heck yeah, welcome to the gun show. Oh, sorry about that. Accidentally clicked into the wrong thing. There we go. Let's do... Let's do that. Let's see. Let's also go down... Let's go back down this way, because there's still some spots that we haven't explored. If I remember right. What I do want to do is I want to go and rest to reset the anger meter. Day 3, you get the idea. That's funny. Alright, let's see where we are on that. Let's wander. Alright, let's do... You find a crate laying by the side of the trail, its lid knocked loose. It has fell off the back of a card LTD stenciled on the side, which seems a bit on the nose. But hey, free stuff is free stuff. You fish through the crate and help yourself to the meager but free contents. I got a lock and a length of rope. Alright, if it's not gonna get anything, then let's walk to the snake pit mine. And get into another attack thing. Let's try going there. As you're riding along, you see some braided fuses sticking out of a nearby rock. Investigating it more closely, you see that somebody drilled a hole in the rock and inserted a bunch of dynamite, but apparently lost interest and wandered away without setting it off. Or maybe they were just out of matches. Unfortunately, while practicing your techniques, you gotta go. Yeah. See, 3 hours and 27 minutes in, huh? I've got to make it to 5 hours. Let's see here. I think what I'm gonna do for this last, section of the game is just play it quiet and just kind of enjoy it, you know? I think that's what I'll do. You hear a dry cough behind you and turn to see a skeleton dressed in an old moldering, or in a moldering old tuxedo and silk top hat shuffling towards you, gesturing angrily with her walking stick. The funeral lily plants where lapel is gilded, as are all of her teeth. Guess she was trying to take it with her. So you think you're a big deal because you're rich, huh? Think all that money makes you powerful, huh? Well, I'm alive and you're dead, so who's got the power now, skeleton? You flip the brim off of the skeleton's top hat, knocking it off her head. She looks extremely affronted. What are you gonna do about that? Is your money gonna pick that up for you, skeleton? The skeleton shakes her cane angrily and looks around for some bodyguards that are not actually there. She stalks away, grumbling. I don't know if I fully trust this, so let's see. Let's go to the mine. See if there's anything there. The sound of gunfire draws your attention cautiously to where you find a goblin shooting a large pistol at some boulders. With the sound of gunfire and pinging ricochets filling the area, the goblin doesn't hear you approach. Crest a hill to see a skeleton propped up on its elbows, looking through a pair of binoculars at the horizon. I guess he died before whatever he was waiting for showed up. Pass an abandoned campsite, and an old crate catches your eye. On closer inspection, you find it's nailed shut. Maybe the campers used it to sit on and then forgot to take it with them. The loss is your gain if you have a crowbar to pry it open with. Oh my goodness, what's wrong, sister? They just came back and took them. I couldn't stop them. Whoa, slow down, okay? What happened? Our holy relics. The saints just stormed up out of the catacombs and took them back. Wow, I didn't know what to do. I thought maybe they'd fire me if I tried to stop them. The Cardinal will be here any minute. What am I gonna do? To start with, take a deep breath and try to calm down, okay? What's her name? I'm Sister Mary. My name's Smalls. Now what's this about saints? Our mission is to protect 3 sacred relics. I'm the relic keeper. It's my specific job to look after them. Wait. Do they call you Memento She shows you the ruler she keeps tucked in her sleeve. No, they do not. Okay, sorry. So what happened? The Saints. Oh, it's too horrible. They came to life and somehow they came up out of the catacombs, all skeletal and ghastly looking. I mean, it's probably blasphemy to say that, but I'm nearly fainted. And they took back their relics? Yes, and if they aren't recovered before the Cardinal gets here, I'll be in so much trouble. Uh-oh, how much time is there? Well, actually, he's months overdue, so probably not at all that urgent, but still. Alright, I'll get him back for you. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, wait a second, are you gonna fight them to get the relics back? Because that's probably blasphemous, too. I mean, probably, but if black magic brought them back to life, that's like super blasphemous, right? So it evens out. Oh dear, the Cardinal is gonna want to have a very long talk about this, but go ahead and do what you must, I suppose. Okay. Dang. Okay. So let's take a look at that. Let's... Do I have any other items that I could use to increase health, or at least make it so I don't die only after a couple of hits? There's gotta be a way. Okay, so it's mostly magic. Should heal. Let's do that. St. Pope stands beneficially behind the dais. He just keeps doing his Pope gestures and ignoring you. How can someone look so smug without even having a face? The longer you watch him, the more he gets on your nerves. Insult him. You unleash a torrent of insults that would make a sailor blush, and a sailor's mother ashamed of a sailor. St. Pope's eyes narrow, looks like you finally managed to make him mad enough to fight you. He picks up a round rock about the size of a tennis ball. Aha, geode. A hoop? You know them venom machines with the little capsules in them and the toys in the capsules? So this is that, but all natural. He pulls a rock hammer out of his belt and cracks the geode open, and inside's a little rubber finger puppet. Hehe, nice. He is growing stronger. A shot rings out and something buzzes past your ear. You quickly dive behind a rock just in case these two things are connected and not just say someone hunting nearby and also there's a bee. Peering carefully around your rock, you eventually spot movement in the underbrush. It's a hunter with an old-fashioned matchlock rifle and a cloak with leaves stuck to it. You also notice she's been out there a very long time, which you could infer from the way she's literally a skeleton. trying to click out of there, trying to leave, trying to follow the advice of the skeletons in there and trying to leave. a second. Hey, hey, hey. Hey all, I thought I was gonna be able to do a full 5-hour stream, but I don't think I can do it tonight. I'm kinda tired. So I think I'm going to save it and end it here for the night. If there is a save button. Already saved, right? Yeah, it's already saved. Okay. So, y'all have a good night, and I will see you for the next stream. So, see ya. Peace.